All right. Yes. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. You know what time it is? I know what time it is. But do you know what time it is? Yes. 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 It's time for VGM requests. That's right, baby. That's right. We are gathered here once more to hear the best ever video game tracks of all time. We have done a bunch, but there's so much else to do. We have an endless fountain of songs. We're never gonna run out. You realize that, right? Because even if we stop listening to new video game songs today, we still have like, I mean, video games started having started to have music since the NES Master System era. That's where when video games started to have music. So pretty much 40 years of, you know, video game music all around to listen to. Isn't that crazy? I mean, I think I would reach like 70 years old and we wouldn't be able to listen to all of it. I like at all. I would still have time to keep listening to new tracks. But anyways, welcome y'all. Hey Deadhead, what's up? F-Type. Hey Roll, what's up? We will start doing the freebies in a second, okay? Actually, I need to share this on my Instagram story. I already automated the other posts, but this is the only one that I cannot automate until it actually posts. That is a fact. Maybe it will change eventually. That's not the case. Okay, streaming now. Here we go. Let's share this to the Instagram stories. Open Instagram. Come on, baby. Come on. There we go. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Hey Fergaros, what's up? Okay, let me share this and we will start, okay? Let me see here. Okay, link. Copy. Have been avoided to avoid massive spoilers. What spoilers? Okay, let's share this. Hey Conkel, what's up? Da, 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 da. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, let me open my trusty notepad so I can take a note of the songs that you're going to be requesting as a freebie, because we also have to, you know, add those to the database. So let me open it here. Okay. Okay, we're good with the post. I have to do something actually, which is open the database. I haven't opened that. Okay, got you right here. Okay, I got it. Okay, yeah. There we go. Okay, I think we're good to go. Let me put the 45 minutes on the clock and we will start doing the freebies, alright? Okay. Let's put the countdown here. Countdown. 45 minutes. Okay, I suppose we can start doing the... what? Ricordando il passato. And Yumin Echo track. We can start with that for Garo's suggestion. Why the hell not? Ricordando il passato. That doesn't sound like one of the banger electronic tracks, but we will see. 727,000 plays in 13 years. For 13 years is low, but this is a niche game, so we won't judge it too badly on that matter, I suppose. Okay, well, let's check it out. Let's start the clock here and check the song. Okay, starting really strong. Love the vocals, love it. Hey Lasers, what's up? Hey Zane, what's up, mate? Good evening. For the freebies, do you have a preferred music length? Yeah, it has to be under 6 minutes. Neva di argento. Man, this is fire. What? Mate, I'm getting shivers out of the song. This is really good. Oh my god. Lads, this is pretty good. Let's be honest, this is awesome. I think it's Italian. F-type. Da 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 da. And the vocal melody is so good. Da 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 da. I'm not even reading the translation into English of the lyrics. I'm looking straight up into the Italian. Sounds beautiful, mates, with the song in Italian. Da 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 da. Holy shit. I think I think this might be the first time that we hear a song on stream that is going to make it straight up to my playlist. Like the first song that we are listening on in the stream, that's going straight up into my playlist. That was divine. That was awesome. First of all, the singer is immaculate. The performance of the singer is immaculate. And on top of that, the fact that she's singing in Italian gives the song this romantic fatalist vibe. Because the song is not, obviously it's not happy at all. You know, it has a dark vibe. But the fact that it's on top of that is sang in Italian, the language itself adds an element of that fatalist romanticism into the song that I find very endearing. Yeah, this is playlist. Instead of going like this, saying cinema, we say, instead of cinema, because this is not a film, we say playlist. We go like this, lads. Playlist, for sure. Hey, Hawkeye, what's up, mate? This has made me want to change my request to something with vocals. Never heard this game, but music is dope. We have done multiple songs from Human Echo on the channel. I'll say that this is the first song that is not from the electronic tracks. I've done a couple of dedicated videos for Human Echo. I did When They Cry, Prison Strip, The Executioner, and Patchwork Chimera, and World End Dominator, Dream and Discharge. We have done a lot, mate. We have done a lot. Melody, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've done 6 dedicated videos for tracks from Human Echo, and I have to say that I still think I mean, let me put it this way. My favorite tracks has always been the electronic tracks, like World End Dominator, Dream and Discharge. The Executioner is really good as well. It's incredible. But this is one of the first tracks that I... Okay. Thank you, Jonathan, for the 7 super chat, mate. I'll add the request to the queue after we finish the freebies. This is the first song that I hear outside of the electronic tracks that I've heard from Human Echo that I find fascinating and absolutely beautiful. So yeah, this one is going into my playlist. As thank you, Fregaros, for suggesting that. All right. So let's do another one. All right. Let's see what we have here. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Thank you so much for the 6, Jonathan. Okay, let's pick something else here. Let's see. Hey, Axel, do you know what's... that's actually a good request because it happens to be that I've been playing Detroit Become Human. I got... This is the first Quantum games that I played. Okay, thank you so much, Conkel, for the 10 coffee. I really appreciate it, mate. I'm playing Detroit Become Human. Like a couple of weeks ago, I finished Beyond Two Souls. I have never played any games from Quantic. Mate, they are fantastic, and I started to play Detroit Become Human like last week or something. They're so good. They're incredible games. Let me see here. Okay. Another song from Boneworks? Okay. Thank you, Jonathan, for the 5 super chat. Okay, let's listen to this one. Let's listen to this from Arc Knights. Kimbo Stockade Combat Theme 2. Let's check this out. Let me put it in my notepad here. Thank you for the 4 super chat, Jonathan. Thank you so much, mate. Thank you for the 3 super chat, Jonathan. Thank you so much, mate. Appreciate the support. This is another gacha free-to-play game, right? Arc Knights. I have to say, outside of the music, that the combat looks really fun. I think we'll do yours next, Magnet. Although I don't remember if I've actually done that song as a dedicated video. We'll check after this. This queue here is darker. The previous queues were more action-based, but this is more about a struggle. It's darker. Okay, thank you, Conkel, for the 8 coffee. I'll add it to the queue after we finish listening to the freebies. Yeah, like, I don't know if this is supposed to be... I mean, it says combat theme. I don't know if this is... It doesn't sound like it's like a boss theme. It doesn't have the amount of threat for a boss, but maybe it is. I don't know. But it has, like, 2 sections of storytelling, right? Like, the first one is this Asian, more like exotic folk approach with electronic elements, synthetic elements. Then we have, like, a metal part, which is... like maybe it's like a decreased layer, because this is probably like implemented in the game in a vertical way, in which you have a bass rhythm section and then you add layers into it, and then you add the metal riffs. But then it has a transitional cue, which is the one we heard with the vocal lines, you know, the solo vocal line. That was more about the struggle instead of, you know, the hype of the fight, so to speak. I don't believe so, Atlas, which is why I suggested it. Okay, let me double check. Destiny 2. Atlas Benighted. Okay, Look Within, Underworld, The First Disciple. Okay, this is from Destiny 1. Raven of 1,000 Voices and Journey. Okay, looks like you're our Nezarex theme, yeah. Okay, you're safe then. What was the name again? Discipline. Okay, let's check it out. Okay, let's check it out. We will do yours next, saying the Punishing Grey Raven track. Okay, it's building up again. You can hear the struggle in the music for sure. It feels like you have a weight on your shoulders that is pretty heavy, but you're still going, you know what I mean? You're still rising to the occasion of the challenge, so to speak. Marathon? You want me to do a marathon track, Red Nova? I was not expecting someone requesting a marathon song. I'll do it. I'll do that one after the same track. I'm just curious. I really like how the song transitions in between the levels of threat and energy. It's very effortless. It's not like drastic or jarring changes in it just for the sake of impact. Like, it does really well. You see, it starts to build up again here. My apologies, but it does it gradually. Like, it's not like... Oh, that was the resolution. Okay. Actually, the resolution is... The ending is not resolved. So it leaves you with a level of expectancy that you don't know what's going to happen. So the storytelling carries on. It's incomplete. But it's not incomplete because the music is bad. It's incomplete because it's supposed to be incomplete. Oh, Armor Core. Okay, thank you, Conkel, for the 6 coffee. I'll add it after the freebies, as you know, to the queue. Yeah, it's like it's like you reach the final part of the challenge, and then you encounter something unexpected at the end, but you don't know what. As an spectator, at least as an spectator from the music alone, not in the game, it's like it's a challenge that was bigger than you thought it was going to be, something like that. Okay, let's listen to the Punishing Great Raven track that I said I would do for Sane, and then we will do Marathon that Red suggested, just because I'm just curious. You know, there's been somewhat of a debate about Marathon for the last couple of weeks. Some people like it, some people don't, but I'm curious to hear the music as well. Okay, let's check it out. Ascending. Which one is it though? Sane? I have different versions here. Is this the acoustic version or what? It's a pretty simple song. I just like it. Okay. Okay, we can do your song after. Where are you? Lasers. We can do Rain World from Keyava. I've never heard of that, so I'm kind of curious. I'll queue you up here. We will hear yours after the Marathon one. Okay, let's hear it. The first one? Okay, let's check. Thank you so much, Nova, for the 10. I'll add it after we finish with the freebies, okay? We will add all the songs all the tips and super chats and coffees to the queue when we finish the freebies. Otherwise, I get lynched when I waste time of the freebies adding that to the queues. Understandably so. Marathon is good, it's just not a game for everyone, especially not for Destiny 2 players who can't manage vault space to save their lives. Did you hear that here? Let's listen to that again. He has basically a sound sample of one of those hard monitors that they use at the hospital. So this is one really good example of introducing real-world sounds to enhance the storytelling of a track. Some people don't like them because they're a little bit too on the nose, you know? Like, well, yeah, I know what you mean. But it really depends how you implement it. Tubular bells. I mean, the song is called Ascending. You know, the song is somewhat a little bit. It's dark. It's dark. Okay, we did that song already. The one from Ultra Kill. Okay, it's not over yet. I mean, if you look at the character, she basically looks like an angel, right? Like sort of this high-tech aesthetics angel. The song is called Ascending. We hear a hard monitor, you know, one of those hospital hard monitors going into the flatline territory. So this probably has to do with something. I mean, not just obviously someone passing away, but more for of a theme of afterlife, perhaps, and beings that are celestial or something like that. However, the storytelling is not so much about the celestial being, but more about the whole journey in between life and death, will be my guess. All right, let's do the next track that we have here that I said I was going to do. The marathon track, that's right. Okay. Hey, Broccoli, what's up? We can do your Monster Hunter track too. It's been a while since that we've heard some Monster Hunter tracks. Okay, let's listen to Marathon Code Race. Well, this is 9 minutes. I'm guessing the one you want me to do is this one. You said it was a short one, right? It's probably this. The OST is not in your database. Yeah, I know that there are some songs that we did here that is not in the database because we started to do the database of the songs like I don't know how many streams after, but the database is not complete because we started the database late, basically. We didn't start the database since the first time I started doing VGM request streams, basically. So there's going to be missing tracks there. But we did hear that song on stream. Okay, I'm going to listen to this one, Red Nova, which is the short one that I can find. You did say that the song was short. So let's check it out. Even the music was AI generated. What? Conkel, are you saying the music from Marathon was AI generated? No, there's no way. There's no way they would do that. You're kidding? Okay. Wait, that was interesting. Let me hear that again. Oh, that was so fucking sick. Listen to that. Listen. Oh. That's sick, mate. That was pretty sick. Very music producer approach, that thing there. This is a perfect song for night city ride in your car. You're just with the windows closed. It's just you and the city and the night. Let me hear that again. You know what? It's like a glitch element, but it's not a glitch element done in the most traditional way. Because when, composers, music producers do glitch elements in music, they usually do sound like very stuttery and glitchy. Now, this sort of modulating bass that we hear, that is basically like a pulsating bass, more or less. It has a rhythm, and it's pretty much the bass rhythmic layer that the song has, because it's pretty low key. But when the glitch happens, it changes the rhythm. So it's doing the glitch by changing drastically the rhythm, and music production wise, like applying a maybe like a low pass filter in it, so it sounds like it's a little bit moody. Sorry, not moody, muddy. Like it's a little bit dirty. Well, maybe it doesn't have the filter, but maybe just a little bit. But that's actually pretty sick. I like that a lot. It is always confusing when game companies reuse game titles. I assume that this is not from the 1994 game. I don't know. I don't think this is a song remade from the 94 game. No, I don't think so. This is like a whole other game. I don't even know if this is related to the OG Marathon world. Because I played Marathon 2. And the game looks completely different from this game. So yeah. Let's see what we can do next. Let's do the Kayava track. I've never heard of that. So let's check this out. Rain World Kayava. All right. Let's check it out. Oh, actually, let's hear it from the topic. We have it here. Yeah, Broccoli, we will do yours after this one. It has a little bit of a lo-fi vibe, especially in the drums. That super dry snare. Yeah, like the song sounds a little bit. It has like a little bit of a muffled quality to it, but it's not because it's badly produced or anything. It's like a creative decision. Atlas type beat. Why do you say this is an Atlas type beat kind of beat? It's just a company taking the name and making this, making something far from the spirit of the OG series. Yeah, that's my understanding of what it is. Sonic Rush. Okay. We're definitely getting in the Sonic spirit after Sonic 4 was just announced with the trailer for next year. Thank you for the 6 coffee, Conkel. I appreciate it. Okay, Roll. I'll add that. We can listen to Armor Core. But we will do that after the Monster Hunter track. Let's do now Monster Hunter Awakening. Kokoro Village while recordings. Okay. Let's check it out. Actually, which one? Yeah, it has to be this one. All right. That flute reminds me a little bit of The Witcher. Okay, we have 5 minutes more. 5 minutes more. I'm going to do the Bloody Roar 2 track. I'm going to add that to the queued suggestions, and that's going to be the last one that I'll do for today. For the freebies. Let me hear that again. That was very dark. That change in the melody here. Let me hear that. Ooh, dee dee dee. Let me hear that. Ooh, that's dark, mate. Oof. Dark as fuck. I was literally thinking where I've heard this flute before. Yeah, I mean it's in all kinds of video game tracks, but for me it just reminded me to The Witcher, like, first thing. I mean, the song is called Kokoro Village Theme. This is a town theme, but sometimes it goes dark, mate. I mean, this part is a little bit more. I mean, it still has a dark vibe. It's not a happy song by any means, but sometimes goes into very dark territory. It's like a town that has gone through some shit, you know what I mean? chord progression was really sick. You see, in this part, it has a resolution that has a little bit more levity, but the other one was like insanely dark. And we also have it a bagpipe. This is a bagpipe, isn't it? I think it is. Every time any flute sounds like a tin whistle, we basically default to The Witcher 3. I mean, The Witcher 3 made it what it is today, I guess. Okay, it changed key here, but it went up. Here it sounds a little bit more hopeful. That was an interesting modulation. Thank you so much for the 7 coffee, Conkel. It's a really pretty song, but it is pretty not in the sense that it's super Amon Tobin. Is this a song from a video game, Deadhead? If it is a song from a video game that Amon Tobin did, we can listen to it. Otherwise, we cannot. Oh, it's from Chaos Theory. Okay. Yeah, in that case, you're good. Listen, lads, we have 2 pending songs from the freebies, but the time is up, so I'm not going to take any more suggestions, but we're going to do those 2 songs that are pending, okay? Before I do them and we pass into the pay to win, I just want to remind you, or invite you more as well, that next week we're going to have our first spring themed video game music tournament, community tournament, okay? Which basically means that you know, whoever wants to participate is going to nominate a song that is spring themed, okay? Has to do with the theme of spring, you know, the changing of the season into spring. And yeah, we basically are going to do a tournament to select or choose a champion which spring themed song is the best. Obviously, it has to be a video game track. If you want to participate, I'm going to be making the official announcement to organize and do the nominations in my Discord. So I'm going to leave my Discord here in the chat. And also, I've been doing brain rot on Instagram and TikTok. Let's see. Okay, let's do the next one. Is it just one song? I'm still deciding if it is one song or 2 songs per person. I haven't decided yet. I'll make my decision this weekend. Okay, let's listen to Armor Core Venite Type 2. Okay, let's check it out. Okay, thank you so much, Lasers, for the 10 super chat. I'll add it to the queue after we finish the freebies. Oh, and I also forgot, lads. Next week we also have anime music request streams on Twitch. By the way, I'm gonna leave my Twitch here. Actually, may do a command for that. Follow me on Twitch if you want to watch your favorite anime tracks analyzed, doing some commentary from me, okay? But I do them on Twitch because of copyright reasons. Whip stream, run away. I didn't like that song at all. No. I didn't like it. That is not for me. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. Yeah, I didn't dig that Armored Core track. I've noticed that Armored Core tracks for me are very hard for me to like. Okay, let's listen to this Bloody Roar track, and then we move on to the Pay to Win. Okay, let's listen to it from the topic. This sounds like a sleazy 90s, one of those B-movie sleazy 90s action films. Is this a fighting game? I've never heard of this. Bloody Roar 2, mate. Where do you lads oh yeah, it's a fighting game. It's a PS1 game. This is the first time in my life that I've heard about this game. Let me see a little bit of the gameplay.
Get ready. Fight!
Look at the character. Oh shit, they turn into... Reptiles. Have any of you ever heard of this game? This is the first time I've ever seen this in my life. Bloody roar, mate. Never in my life. It doesn't have any music though, which is weird. Hey, this is the character from Tekken. What the hell? Well, he transformed into a jaguar or whatever it is. Okay, interesting. Bloody Roar is a fighting game series where characters can change into their animal forms. Oh, okay, so that's the theme of the game. Okay. Bro, forgot my pick last year. Did you actually request something from this game, Conkel? I don't remember. Yeah, if you did, I definitely forgot about that. Okay, well, let's start adding the songs that we have in the super chats and the coffees. All right. Let's see here. So we have In Absentia from Jonathan. All right. We have a Spiral Out from Jonathan as well. Let's listen to some music while we actually do this. Jonathan. Spiral Out. Okay. Next is Midnight Void Arc. Okay, thank you Deadhead for the 2 super chat. I appreciate it, mate. Okay. Jonathan. Boneworks. Never odd or even. You did save 7-6. I was about to say 6-7. No, 6-7. 7-6-5-4-3. I just realized that you did that. I'm back. Can you see me? Hello? Oh shit. I can see you. Okay. Okay, can you see me? I'm back. The internet derped. My apologies. Okay, let me refresh this here. I can see you. Okay, cool. Sorry about that. Internet has been not too good lately. Okay, I'm back. Just got back. Glad that you enjoyed Quad Race Atlas. And to answer your question earlier, the new marathon is still set within the old marathon timeline. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know. To be fair, I don't know too much about the game. But I thought it was, you know, outside of it because, well, it's so different from the other one. Anyways, let's keep going. Let's keep adding the tracks. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay, I was about to add the Jonathan one. Okay, mirror rim. Okay, there we go. Jonathan. Mirror rim. Okay. We also have Hand of Fate 2 Space Canoe. Okay. $10. Lasers. Superchat pending. Alright. And we have Outlast from Deadhead. What else do we have here? Let me refresh here. Outlast. Oh, the Amon Tobin track. Wait, what is it? Oh, it's right here. I skipped it. 232. Okay. Deadhead. Super chat pending. Amon Tobin. There we go. Alright, and let's check the coffees that we have so far. Yeah, it's pretty different, but I really love the new aesthetics. It's so unique. You know what? At first I wasn't convinced, but the aesthetics of the game are kind of growing on me for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, I suppose it's a good thing. Okay, Conkel, let me add yours here. We have Odin Sphere. Late Razir. Okay. That's a long. Okay, Conkel. Kofi pending. There we go. Don Pachi. Okay. Armored Core. Conkel requested something from Armored Core. Ay, ay, ay. I hope I like it. Okay, we have Honkai Star Rail from Red Nova. Okay. Put it here. Sonic Rush from Conkel. And Trauma Team from Conkel as well. Alright, awesome. Looks like we have all the songs that have been requested through tips, coffees, and super chats in the queue right now. in case you don't know, we keep two spreadsheet documents where we track the songs that are requested on the stream and the songs that we have covered or listened to before on stream as well. Both links are in the description of the stream in case you want to check it out. So it's good that you do, because sometimes I miss a track, and you know, it's good that you remind me. Okay, let's listen to the first track that we have in the queue, which is, let's see what we got here. Let's sort this out for, okay, we have the lasers first with Hand of Fate to a Space Canoe. All right, let's see what it is. Let's check it out. All right, let me see. Hand of Fate. All right, here we go. Oh, this is from wait, Jess Van Dyke. I've heard soundtracks from him before. All right. Okay, thank you so much, Eldrick. I know you made a mistake with the amount. Usually the minimum is $2, but it's okay. You don't have to add the 0.01 cents. It's all right. I'll take your request. Just a friendly reminder for everybody else that requests are minimum $2, US dollars. Oh, fuck. That was a dark change there, mate. Yeah, this cue right here is more about the journey. I will explain a little bit further the storytelling of the track when it finishes, which is now. At first I thought the name was kind of silly, so I was expecting something completely different from this, but yeah, you have like this solo female voice, very tender. Okay, a Pokemon track, huh? Okay, thank you for the 5, Conkel, I appreciate it, mate. And you also have the synthesizers, the synth path. I mean, that's almost like 101, a 101 element in tracks that have to do with space. I mean, the song literally have Space Canoe. Yeah, it's a pad. This is a synthetic element. Is not a strings or anything like that. And that arpeggiated chord in the well, yeah, the arpeggiated chord played in the harp, it's played in the somewhat low register in the instrument. So when you play those kind of things in the for the most part in lower ranges, when you play things in lower ranges of any instrument, because the notes are in the lower register, they sound more sometimes they sound more menacing. Oh, we got another Armor Core 6 track. Thank you, Eldrick, for the 2 super chat, man. I appreciate it. And I see you did the amount for the other one. You didn't have to do that, but thank you. Like I was saying, when you play something on a lower register in an instrument, it tends to have a perceived sound that something is more menacing or more dark. You know, it's different if I play. Right? It sounds kind of creepy. Okay. Thank you so much for the 2 super chat, L2. You know, this is fairly high in the register of the piano. Sounds kind of creepy. But if I played this in a lower register, it becomes more, I mean, I suppose you could say heavy. Fair? It sounds more menacing. When we play it in the higher register, it has like a different storytelling, and I don't know if you can hear it, but it's definitely there. And that's why playing that arpeggio in the harp, in somewhat lower register of the harp, makes it sound a little bit more, give the song a little bit of a darker storytelling. However, okay, thank you for the 8 lasers. I'll add it after I finish with your song. However, in this first cue of the song, it is basically just elaborating on the storytelling. Okay, thank you so much, L2, for the 4 super chat, mate. I appreciate it. This is where it starts to make a transition. Love the acoustic guitar, by the way. Okay, this is very important. We start to have like this pre-roll of a transition, which is with the acoustic guitars. But listen how dark this transition is towards the next cue. That is so dark. So there's a tiny little bit of an inflection in the storytelling there, in which you have this sort of almost neutral but going somewhere. It's like an ambiguous storytelling at the beginning too, in which you are in like this spacey feeling. You don't know really where to land, but you know you're going somewhere. Then it does this inflection here that sounds very dark. Right here. Let's see. It's about to come here. Here. It was actually before. Yeah, it's after the acoustic guitars. And we hear the strings coming in here as well. Here. But it changes again into the journey again. And did you notice that the first cue we changed the synthetic pads or the synthesizer pads that sounds very spacey towards a more organic approach when it comes to the harmony of the track, because we also we do have the strings now. Da, da, da. It's almost like now we're going somewhere. Now we know where to go. We have a little bit of an inflection on our journey, but after that inflection or that dark moment, we know where we're headed. Yeah, I like the storytelling of this track, mate. It's pretty cool. Actually, let me see a little bit of the gameplay of this game, because I've never heard of this. I want to see some gameplay. I want to expand my gamer brain with some gameplay. Let's see.
Because victory.
It's like a card game.
Let it fall into the waters beneath.
It's a card game. Okay, thank you for the 4, Conkel. Appreciate it, mate. Okay, let me add the new requests that we just had while I was talking about that song. Let me see here. Okay, we have the armored okay, the Parades Lost, sorry. I was about to say Paradise Lost. That's a metal band. Okay. Eldrick. Superchat. Okay. We also have The Man Who Burned It All from Armored Core 6. Also from Eldrick. Let's put the super chat here. Okay. Earthbound from L2. All right. We have Monster Train from Lasers. All right. And Void Strangers from L2 as well. Okay, that's it for the super chats. Let's add the new coffees that we got. We have Pokemon. Okay. And we have Puyo Puyo. Oh, this one I do remember that you have requested songs from this game, Conkel. This one I do remember though. But the other thing, yeah, completely forgot. All right, we are updated on the queue. Let's see what song do we have next. We have Odin's Fear. Fear and Invasion. Let's check it out. All right. Rise and Invasion. Arrange Odin's Fear. Is this the one that you want me to do, Conkel? The first one? I think it is. Arrange. Yeah, it has to be that one. Yeah, it's this version. Okay, let's check it out. Gunnar looking game spotted. I mean, it's a Conkel game. I think it speaks for itself. Arabian Nights waifus. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. Conkel, you rascal. Arabian Nights Gunnar. Forgot my request from past stream. DOS 2. DOS 2. Deadhead didn't, but that last stream that we did was the stream that I told you I was going to do the next that song that you requested after I finished after I closed the request, did I not? Okay, I'll check in a second, Deadhead. I don't know if I should look for gameplay of this game. This could get me banned, but at the same time, if it is a Gunnar game, I don't think it is in YouTube. It wouldn't be allowed. So maybe I'm safe looking it up. Atlas, are you excited about Death Stranding 2 coming out on Steam? I'm always excited for PlayStation games to come into PC, mate. So yeah, for sure. I'm not laughing because the song is bad or anything. I'm just picturing like a bunch of waifus, you know, anime waifus doing like a dance with this veil covering her face, and you know, dancing with the hips and whatever, with the song, and Conkel being like, yes. Let me see some gameplay of this thing, mate. Gameplay. It's a PS4 game. Interesting. Oh, it's a side scroller. Oh, it's not. Well, it's if it is in PS4, there's no way it's a Gunnar game. Like I mean, I'm not saying like there's no Gunnar games. I'm talking about like the, you know, like Gunnar games that are not allowed on YouTube. Yeah, it's a side scroller. Okay. Okay, let me check the thing, Deadhead. DAWs. Oh, okay. Let me see. Let me check. Let's see here. Oh my god, this is not it. Where is it? Sorry about that. Oh, it's right here. Oh, I got it here. I put it in the requested VGM database by mistake. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Okay, let me put it here in this queue then. That was the mistake. Let me see here. Okay. Let me see. You did say it was like a specific time of the song, right? 2:33. What does 2:33 mean, though? You want me to listen to the song from that point on? Okay, let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue, which is Honkai Star Rail from Nova. It's the length of the track. Okay, fair enough. I don't have to put that in the title then. Okay, let's check the next track. Let me see here. Jesus, I have so many windows open. This is driving me crazy. Okay, Honkai Star Rail, let's go. Name italic key. Finalize album version. Is this the one that you want me to do, Nova? Okay, thank you so much, Hawke, for the super chat. I'll add it to the queue right now since we are not doing anything right now. Hawke. Yes, the first one. Okay, let's go. All right. Okay. Thank you, Hawker, for the 8 super chat. I'll add it to the queue after this one. Ooh, that was sick. This build-up is very intense, the build-up here. It's couple of low. Ooh. Oh. Mate, this is fire. Big fire. Thank you, Conkel, for the 6 coffee, mate. I'll add it to the queue in a second. Ooh! I think I'm adding this to my playlist, mate. This is sick. This is good. I like the saturation in that. Sounds dirty, mate. Naughty. Oh! Is this a boss battle theme or something? I mean, it has the intensity of it. It's like I really like how it changes the kick here. It changes the kick. It's not like it does like you know, like a mixing or sound design change in one kick. No, it's like it literally changes the patch to another kick, and it sounds so awesome, mate. And it's such a simple change. But it really gives the climax of the track a completely fresh experience. Yeah, mate, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm adding that to my playlist. We have 2 playlists so far for today, lads. That was awesome. Thank you for requesting that, Noah. That's pretty cool. This is Honkai Star Rail, so I'm guessing this is not Cosmograph. Cosmograph is for Nikkei. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Thank you all too for the super chat, mate. I appreciate it. I'll add it to the queue in a second. The composer is Sar. I don't think I probably have heard songs from him, but I don't know. I didn't know he was like a composer of Hoyo Mix. It says here arranger Tsar, mixing, like he did everything basically. He composed, arranged, mixed, and mastered the track. A one-man loaded weapon. Okay, thank you for the 4 coffee, Conkel. I appreciate it, mate. Yeah, this was awesome. Okay, let me add the new songs that we have in the queue, right? We will move forward towards the next track that we have in it. Let me see here. We got some new super chats. We have FGO, which I think I already added, didn't I? Yeah, I did add the FGO track. Yeah, it's right there. We have Star Gunner from L2. Let's add that. L2. Okay, thank you for the 5 lasers. I appreciate it, mate. I'll add it to the queue right now since I'm already here. Okay, Rain World. Let's do that here. Let's see. The lasers. Super chat, Rain World. Okay. And on the coffee side, we have, see here. Super Dimension Neptunia. Yeah, that sounds like an anime game. For sure. I mean, it's Conkel Core. You know it's Conkel Core. Okay. 6. Conkel. Coffee. Bending. Okay. And 4 with Conkel as well. Bending, Valhalla, or Valhalla, yeah, Valhalla. Umemoto. Okay, let's sort this out. Let's listen to the next track. We have Queen Morgan Battle. Let's check it out. Okay, ask Queen Morgan Battle. Let's go. Oh, this is from Fate. Okay. Well, it's yeah. Hawker requested this. Yeah, he's the Fate resident. He has a residency of Fate soundtracks in the stream. Thank you so much, Paragon. I'm guessing you want me to split that amount into all the songs. There's a caveat though, we have heard Epilogue before, and the main theme as well. So in case you want to change the main theme, we haven't heard the team demo version. We have not. But Epilogue and the main theme from Dark Souls 3 we have heard before. So if you want to change them, just let me know. I think the song has like 2 storytelling. Okay, thank you for the tree, Conkel. I'm gonna be closing the requests for today, lads. So any request after the song finishes, we will leave for a later stream, okay? So Conkel and Paragon came in a clutch, basically. I know, but I feel like I want it for the comparison. Okay, fair enough. I will do it for the comparison then. We can do the A-B comparison. Like I was saying about the song, there's 2 storytellings here. There is one storytelling that has to do with the battle itself, and another storytelling that has to do more with a tragedy or something bad that happens in the story. Maybe it is the story of this character, like Queen Morgan. And they interchange in between each other. Now, I don't know how this is implemented in the game. Maybe there's a phase in which you fight that has the more battle theme, and there is another phase that where there's something happening that has to do more with the storytelling of a tragic character, which might be herself, by the way, who knows. Yeah, so basically it's very easy to tell as well, because the cues that have the drums are the ones that have a higher amount of threat that you could say, well, this could be more of a combat boss theme, you know, Queen Morgan battle. But the sections that doesn't have it, for example here, talk more about a struggle and a pain and a tragedy, somewhat of a tragedy that afflicts this character, perhaps. Yeah, and it interchanges in between each other. But I don't think that these sections are long enough for to be like a phase. So maybe it is just implemented horizontally in the game, not vertically. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's usually song with phases are integrated in the game horizontally, but this sounds like it's like it doesn't have a face, or maybe it does, but it's kind of short. Maybe it takes another part of a forward cue to mix it up with that one. It could be. All right. I'm going to be closing the request for today, lads. Thank you so much. Okay. Requests are closed for today, but obviously, as you know, we stay and we keep listening to the songs that we have queued up. So let me add the songs that were requested at the brink of the end. And we will continue forward listening to the remaining tracks that we have, okay? So let me see here. Okay, we have all the super chats are added already. So that one that we need to, the ones, sorry, that we need to add are from Paragon. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh shit, I said it. 6, 7. Okay, let me count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 7 tracks, right, Paragon? That's what I'm counting here. Let me know on your end if that's correct. In the meantime, I'm just going to add the last track that Conkel requested here, which is the Don Don Patchy track. Okay. Here we go. All right, so let's start adding the songs from Paragon. Let's see here. Okay, there we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Paragon. Paragon. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. We have Dark Souls. 3 songs from Dark Souls, right? The first one is the main theme, I think. Let's see. Yeah, the main theme. Dark Souls 3 main theme. Okay. We have the theme demo version. Dark Souls 3 epilogue as well. Okay, Anno 1800s. Mate, I need to play that game. I'm just trying to find it in a good sale. But it's like I want to buy like the whole package, you know? Of all the DLCs and stuff. Okay, Anno 1800s. Anno 1400. And Anno Monumental Cathedral. There we go. All right, there we go. Let's sort this out. And we're good to go. Let's see what we have next in the queue. It's another track from FGO. Let's check it out. Okay. Ordeal Call 2. Final Battle BGM. It has to be this one. Okay. Let's check it out. Just about to make another request. Didn't notice they were close. We'll have to save it for the next time. Yeah. I don't want to take any more songs because otherwise it's gonna be a way too long of a stream. I want to keep them shorter but punchier. Final battle theme. I think that in this particular track, the level of threat in the battle is given a lot. It's being channeled a lot through the percussion, but the orchestration is very much about a struggle and a challenge. Da, da, da. Yeah, it's like mastering, you know, the courage, but it's not a song about so much about the glory and valor of the characters. It's more about, you know, the weight on their shoulders of the fight that they're doing, something like that. It's not a glory of, oh, we already won and we are super valorous, righteous fighters. No, no, no. It's more about we are in the fight and we are actually getting our ass kicked, but we are still in there, you know? It's like facing the challenge, so to speak. It's like a face-off kind of orchestration and arrangement in it. Yeah, I would say it's something along those lines, yeah. Because you don't hear any sort of victory in the track. It's all about the struggle and the pain of going through the process of the battle. More than just hearing something akin to a victory or something like that. Maybe there's another cue that does give you that on a point in the battle, perhaps. But in this song, no, I don't hear it. Okay. Thank you so much, Hawker, for that request from Fate. Let's listen to the next one, which is from some of those Conkel core tracks. This is Don Don Pachi, right? Let's check it out. Stage 5, Machi Arrange. Okay. You typed Machi instead of Michi, but that's fine, Conkel. It's just a typo. Let's correct that. Let's check it out. Of course it has anime waifus. It's Conkel. Those arpeggios are pretty sick, not gonna lie. Fairly upbeat tempo. I really like the production in the drums. They sound pretty clean. This is a little bit of a transitional cue here, but it creates a lot of expectation. Yes, combining anime waifus with music hasn't been a bad thing. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think Hatsune Miku is going broke anytime soon. You know, one thing I will say about, and this is something I have spoken about before, right? But the fact that Japanese games or Asian games in general still use a fair amount of electric guitar, I think it's cool because in the Western video game music you don't hear that too much or like at all. And if they were to bring it back, I would like it to have its own identity, not like copying, you know, like anime soundtracks. I like the way the song does the arpeggios. You know, when I hear this riff specifically without the electronics or anything like that, it does remind me a lot of very hard 80s thrash bands, like speed metal and thrash metal bands of the 80s. They would have riffs like that. But because the song is so hyped with the electronics and the synthesizers and whatnot, it drastically changed the sort of the origin of the riff. It transforms it into something completely different. If it wasn't because we hear it first isolated from anything else, I probably wouldn't have catched that. What the fuck is the drums? Listen to that, mate! It's insanely fast. Oh my god. Speedcore, I guess so. God damn it. Yeah, it's fading out, supposed to loop. Okay. Yeah, that's Conkel core for sure, alright? Holy crap. That's insane how fast that those drums were at the end, mate. I don't think anybody can play that. Especially in the snare. Jeez. I mean, there's probably someone, but it would be insanely hard to play. Okay. Let's listen to Monster Train Fallen Lords next. I have no idea what this is. We will find out soon enough. Fallen Lords. Okay. This looks like a mobile game. Let's check it out. Oh, it's another card game roguelite. Okay. Are you playing Slay the Spire 2 by any chance? You seem to be like a card game, you know, enthusiast. I think this is a string quartet, actually. This doesn't sound like a full orchestra, which makes the sound. Well, I don't know if the whole soundtrack is with a string quartet, but it gives it a little bit of a more of an intimate touch to the song, at least. really like these accents. Dun, 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 dun. I wish, but no PC. Oh, that's right. It's only on Steam. Don't they port the game after they release it on PC? I feel like the first layer of a Slay the Spire game must be ported to other platforms. Or am I wrong? Dun, dun. Yeah, I think this is a string quartet. I mean, the song is called Fallen Lords, but I think it's more about, is this a battle track by any chance? Because it does have an amount of threat, especially when the strings are doing the accents that give you that poignant level of threat that a boss battle could have, or a combat theme, so to speak. I can hear the struggle and the battle, the fervor of battle, so to speak, but it is not overly apotheosic or epic. It's more contained. It's almost like a duel in between two people instead of armies. It's early access for at least a year. Yeah. Yes, this is a wailing battle. Okay, yeah, I can hear it for sure. Okay, well, let's listen to the next track that we have in the queue then. This is In Absentia Logos from Ultra Kill. The theme of the game is basically hell versus heaven. Okay, so basically you have two factions, but yeah, it sounds more of an intimate fight. Maybe it's like an angel against a demon, something like that. It's not like armies, you know what I mean? Well, maybe I'm wrong. It's just because of a string quartet. If it was more of an epic battle of, you know, heaven and hell, I think an orchestra would exemplify more, or will be more aligned with that premise. But because it is a string quartet, it seems like it's more of a contained story, and the battles are more contained. Okay, let's listen to In Absentia Logos. Here we go. Oh, I love the fretless bass. I love that. The fretless bass is one of my favorite instruments ever. So when's the Marco Meatball collab stream? I don't really know. I mean, the thing is that for if you want to collab with bigger content creators, then you can't be the person that asks. First of all, it's in bad taste, because people will assume that you just want clout or anything like that, you know? If you want to collab with someone, being a content creator, it has to be around your size in terms of how big you are, or below that. And you know, I mean, Marco is like 5 times bigger than me, so I don't think it's going to happen, to be honest. I could collab with Terra. You know, someone around my size or below. Totally no problem. But Marco is too big. mate, these lines with the bass, with the fretless bass, are just killing me, mate. But you're both bald now. Baldies stick together. Okay. I guess. Like, listen, what's really selling this track for me is the bass lines in the fretless bass, mate. Also, you already know that Marco's too big, so you must know him intimately. Mate, why are you talking about Marco's dick here? Why are you talking about Marco's dick, man? Why? Is that on your mind too often? Like, why would you do that? Paragon likes Marcos D. Confirmed. Yeah, this song is a little bit less chaotic in comparison to the other one that had those insane time signatures. It's a little, but I think it's a little bit more sinister because what it lacks in chaos has in dark fucking gloominess, mate. And the you know, the fretless bass is such a good touch in the song, mate. Because there's something actually kind of weird that happens with the fretless basses, which is that they sound like they have less attack, but they have a soothing dark tone in it that is so aligned with the storytelling of the song. So for me, like quite honestly, the fretless bass is what made the song for me. Da bass. Okay, let's listen to Trauma Team now. Check it out. Spiral Out, Ultra... No, sorry, that's the next song that we will hear. Gonna Be Here. Oh, this is the ending song. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it is this one. Hospital. Trauma Team. I suppose it's the same one. Oh yeah, it's Atlas. Okay. Let's check it out. An anime girl. Guess who requested the song? It has an anime waifu in it. Must have been Deadhead? Yeah. Deadhead, stop requesting anime shit, man. Come on. Do we have the lyrics here? We do not. It's not in. It's not. They're not in the CC either. Unfortunate. I will say though, Conkel, that this is surprisingly refreshing because we have a male singing here. Usually all these anime waifu tracks are always sung by a girl. And it actually sounds like this singer is a Western. Well, maybe this has like a very slight accent. Look who's talking, right? But I mean, have you looked at Crimson Duster yet? I did see some gameplay, and I also saw the ratings in SteamDB. It was at 58%, so it's pretty mixed right now. I think they hyped the game a lot, like a lot, and maybe the rating is because the overhype of the game and people thought it was going to be the next incredible thing, and maybe people was expecting too much, I guess. I don't know. I have to research a little bit more into it, but yeah, my first impression is that. Also, they added DRM 1 week before launch. Not a good look. Okay, well, this song was okay, all right? But, Conkel, I will give you that. The fact that the song has a male singer, it's very refreshing. Because, like I said, most of these anime soundtracks always have a girl singing. I still have to dive into it, but for now it looks like to me like the hate is overblown. To me, I think the game was so overhyped that people, first impressions again, that people created impossible expectations about the game, and when the game offered something probably really good as an experience, but not what people was expecting, then it came clashing and people became sort of disappointed by it. That's what I guess it's happening, but we will have to see what happens next. It's not all about the anime girls, man. Yeah, right. You know, you wrote that and you were like, I can't even believe this myself. Let's be honest. Okay, let's listen to the next song. Spiral Out from Ultrakill. Yeah, he lying. He lying. Spiral Out. Okay, let's go. Why is the Ultrakill album covered gay? It does seem to have the gay flag colors, right? But I don't think it has anything to do with it. Oh, that was sick. Mate, this queue here is super heavy. I think it's so creative the way Ultrakill does percussion, mate. It has a lot of variations and they change it. That must be why he's running away on it. Fair. He's in California right now. In LA. Listen to that fucking Oh my god! The Ultrakill soundtrack is so unique, mate. It's fading out. I guess it's supposed to... No, it's actually... Oh, but it's completely unresolved. Wait. Like it... Actually, I take that back. It has a resolution, but it's not the resolution that you think it would have had. Interesting. Dun, 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 dun. Because this resolution offers a little bit of resolve, but it's almost like it's going somewhere else in the story. This is not like a resolution of the ending of the story. No. Yeah, you hear? It's almost like it's going to transition into something else. So yeah, there you have it. And this song, in comparison to the previous one that we heard, is way heavier, mate. It's some of those accents and some of those metal riffs, because this is a metal track. This is like an avant-garde metal track, to be honest. Progressive avant-garde metal track. It's heavier than the other one, but the other, I think I like the other one a little bit more because of the fretless bass. Yeah, I think so. Okay, let's listen to the Armor Core track here that Conkel requested. Let's see. Steel Haze. Have we heard this before? Maybe? Let me check. Armored Core 6. Okay, we don't have any. Well, we have just one track from Armored Core here. Okay, let's check it out. Steel Haze, right? Yeah. Okay, let's go. Atlas, don't know if you have said this already, and if you don't mind me asking, but did you study music theory? No, I did not. I don't have any formal education of music. Everything I learned, I was self-taught, basically. Everything that I've learned about music was self-taught. I never went into any conservatory or music school or anything like that. So yeah, basically self-taught. What? This sounds like an anime track. Hey Firesdale, what's up? Just gonna lurk today, tired as fuck. It's okay, mate. Thank you, I appreciate you being here. Even though you are tired. Maybe you just can enjoy the music, right? Just chill. That previous part reminded me slightly of Silent Hill 2. But with a fair amount more of intensity. Oh shit. That resolution was actually cool. Let me hear that again. I think he's singing. I think they're passing the signal of the mic through a guitar amplifier, but it also has a low pass or a high pass filter, I would say. So it sounds very distant, almost like you're listening to it from in one of those old landline phones, right? It also has a little bit of distortion because of the amp. Yeah, this is not like super new or anything. It's been done to the death, but I do find it very creative that they did that towards the end of the song. It's almost like a cry for help or something. Yeah, and that texture at the end, that sound effect that sounds like a texture, it's almost like there's like this wave that ends the transmission, so you don't get to hear the whole plea for help or something like that. I like the storytelling bit at the end of the song. Pretty good. Okay, let's continue with more Conkel core. Sonic Rush, wrapped in black. Let's check it out. Kaboom. Oh shit. I did not see this coming. That melody is so cool, mate. Ooh. Mate, that groove with the melody just kills it. This even doesn't even sound like a Sonic track, don't you think? Sonic Rush to Coom, something like that. Yeah, mate, this song doesn't sound like a song from a soundtrack from Sonic, but I don't see that as a bad thing, to be honest. I like that they did go outside of their comfort zone and tried something completely different, something that you wouldn't expect it would be from a Sonic game. And those vocal samples are fantastic. Too strong. Too strong. And the melodies, the main theme is fantastic. Ah. Yeah. This is a very surprising track from Sonic. Do I add this to the playlist though? I don't think I liked it enough for a playlist, but it was pretty close. Very refreshing track for a Sonic game, I would say. Yes, sir. Good request, Conkel. That was cool. Okay. Now we have another Conkel core track, and I'm pretty sure this has an anime waifu on it. In it. On it, in it. We will see. Of course it has a waifu in it. Of course. Neptunia will be Venus. Let's check it out. I look at. Oh, I had to. No, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, we're back. We're back. We're okay. Okay, let's keep listening. Yeah, it went down a little bit, just for a little bit. So but we are good. We're back. Let's keep going. Longer time to stare. Oh my god. Hey Eldrick, speaking of waifus, what happened with your waifu? You never told us what happened with the girl you were dating. Were you able to schedule another date after the first date that you did? Things didn't really work out. Distance was the biggest factor. Yeah, mate. Yeah, the distance was The only problem, to be honest, right? Because you did hit it off in the first date. That is unfortunate. Yeah, you need to date closer to your area mates. But at least you know, at least you have the experience now. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, this has all the ingredients of a Conkel core track, right? Waifu, showing ass with big bazookas, the electronic track. I don't even know if I really want to look for gameplay for this. I'm scared. But overall, this song was okay. It didn't kill me. It's okay. Okay, let's go into the Paragon core now. We have a Paragon core section today. We're going to listen to the Dark Souls 3 main theme that we have heard before. But it is the wish of Paragon to bless upon ourselves to listen to this once again. So let's check it out. Let's listen to it from the Yuka Kitamura channel. It's been how long? What was the I think it was 3 years ago that I played Dark Souls 3 on stream. First time playing Dark Souls 3. 3 years ago. Yeah, it was 3 years ago. Jeez. Got hit with the DS3 mood, what I can say. I think I'm ready myself to play another Souls-like. And if I have to choose my favorite Dark Souls game, it would probably be, like, for gameplay purposes, I think Dark Souls 3 has the best gameplay. It's not as janky as the other two. The fights are awesome. The builds, well, I don't know too much about builds because I always do the same thing. I do the parry with the buckler and some one-handed weapon. Dexterity build. In terms of the story, I like the second one the most. I'm hyped for Lords of the Fallen 2. I really like what they have been saying on social media, at least on X. I like the way they communicate with their players and whatnot. It's a good team. I haven't played the Lords of the Fallen 1 yet, though. I should see if Lords of the Fallen 1 is on sale right now, since the Steam is doing the spring sales. Maybe it's in another store or something. DS2 does have the best crit animations, though. Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. The DS2 crit animations are the best. Okay, let's listen to the demo version. This one I have not heard, by the way. Let's listen to the demo version and see. Let's hear the difference. Demo version. Here we go. Let's check it out. It was $10 a few days ago. Did you play the first Lords of the Fallen game? I want to play Kazan, the first Berserker, as well. And Lies of P, mate. Jeez. I need to play Lies of P as well. Yeah, the first one is in 2023. Yeah, I know the 2014 one. That's a really weird game. Because song is good but hard as fuck. Is it harder than Lies of P? Because I hear Lies of P is no joke. Yeah, I noticed some orchestration discrepancies here. I mean, it's pretty similar, but there are differences, yeah, for sure. I like the demo too. I got Black Meat Wukong next up in my backlog. Yeah, man. It's less energetic. Yeah. I think this might be because it's a demo, you know, it's not fully mixed or anything. So that's probably the reason. All right. Let's listen to Dark Souls 3 Epilogue. Which is actually, you know what? I did make a dedicated video for this song, if I remember correctly. Let me see. Yeah, I did. I did a dedicated video for this track 3 years ago. Jeez. Time flies. Holy crap. Okay, let's check it out. They make a cover or something? I used to make like little covers at this time. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, I actually did. Okay. Okay, let's listen to Epilogue now. Wait, but this is insanely long. This is 7 minutes. Well, you're short by 30 cents. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. But Paragon, yeah, you're short for this track. This is like $8. Lies of P is similar to it's less energetic. Lies of P is similar to expected Souls-like difficulty. Final DLC boss was similar difficulty to Malenia or Radon. Well, Malenia and Radon, but Radon from Elden Ring or Shadow of the Earth Tree, because those are very different in terms of difficulty. Yeah, pay the toll, Paragon. We are going to skip this. I'm not going to let you get away with that. If I let you get away with this, you will always do the same shit. And it's not fair to me, to you, and to other people. So pay, bitch. You have 570 here. It's $8 minimum. Let's listen to Anno 1800s. So you want 30 cents or something? No, it's not 30 cents. Songs that are longer than 6 minutes are $8 minimum. So this is, since this is 7 minutes and 17, it would be $2.30. Let's listen to Anno tracks. You really think you can escape the eye of Sauron? You can't. Heal Narcissus. Here we go. Oh, this is a very short one. Let's listen to it from the official Ubisoft Music account. Let's see. You know, there's something endearing about tracks that have whistling in it, because it doesn't happen like a lot. It's very far in between the songs that you will hear that have whistling on it. But on top of that, like the whole track, like the main melody of or the main phrase, in this case, is whistling. That doesn't happen like too much or like at all. Really far in between the tracks that do this. Especially in video game music, I don't hear this a lot. Or even rarely. It's very... Oof. Sunken Treasures. Do I hear anything Buccaneer about the track? Not really. Buccaneery. Can't you downgrade the remaining songs by the difference that's missing? Oh, yes, I can do that actually. Let me see. We can extract $1 from this one and $1 from this one. And we now need 30 cents, which we can extract from this one. There we go. Nice strategy. Not bad. Okay. Yeah. We just have to rearrange this. There we go. And now we can hear to Dark Souls 3 Epilogue. Let's go. Oh, well, we actually have it here. No, this is the gameplay. My bad. All right, let's listen to Dark Souls 3 Epilogue now. Kaboomba. Clever strategy. Which ending did you get the first time that you played Dark Souls 3? I did the hollow ending. What's this game? Coming from you, Jonathan, I think that's probably the most sarcastic comment that we have heard today. Obviously, as a simp, the Firekeeper ending, presuming I actually play the game. The Firekeeper ending. I mean, to be honest, the Firekeeper in Dark Souls 3 tells you she would do whatever you want. So who's been the simp? Like, if you want to light the flame, she's good with that. You want another Age of Dark, she's fine with that. You want to do the hollow ending, she's fine with that. Like, she just want to be with you, man. I'm gonna watch the Ultra Kill in the VOD. Yeah, we did the Ultra Kill tracks already, Jonathan. You can either wait for the full VOD at the end of the stream, or you can just track back right now, because YouTube allows you to track back the streams. That's real love, man. Yeah. She trusts your judgment, but if you touch HR, I don't think there's any HR at the end of the world. Maybe we can do a tournament of Dark Souls tracks in which we do like Dark Souls 1, 2, 3 only, and we decide which is what's the best Dark Souls track of all time. It will be interesting to see what happens, because I mean, it's probably, some people will say it's Win's theme. I personally don't think that is the case. But, I don't know. It's just throwing an idea there. I have plenty of ideas for tournaments, by the way. Well, that could be one of them. DS2 is gonna fail miserably. I don't know. And Majula is pretty lit. Seeing the Something Dragon, which is my favorite track from DS2, Along with Majula, they are strong contenders. Longing is good as well. Maybe Dark Souls 2 doesn't have the numbers in tracks, but the few tracks that it has that are good are insanely good. Still good. Still good. I think Nameless Song will still remain my favorite ending song from the Dark Souls trilogy. But Epilogue is pretty good. All right, there we have it. Okay, let's listen to Anno 1400, Monumental Cathedral. I think I did play this game back in the day. Is this the 3D one? Actually, we have the song right here. Oh yeah, I did play 1404. This is the first Anno game that I play. I never played any of the isometric ones that were like with pre-rendered graphics. Those I didn't play, but the first Anno game that I played was 1404. Now that I remember. I didn't play this one, for example. 1701. That's an older one. Okay, let's listen to Monumental Cathedral. You know, there is also an old Epilogue version, one before the Ring City DLC. No, I didn't know that. Let's get some Christians here. Some Jesus in here, I guess. Well, one of the main buildings that you have in the game is a cathedral, isn't it? Yeah, I kind of have a flashback of that. Yeah, it's right here. This is probably one of the best franchises that Ubisoft still retain. The Anno games have been pretty solid throughout the years. Oh my god, that gave me shivers that at the end. It has a this song is a long it's a slow burn. Where is my it's Scully draw here? Let's put the dark theme here, okay? I mean, this is pretty easy, right? The song goes like this. It starts tamed with very few instrumentation, and it builds on and on and on. And the climax of the track is pretty much the ending of the track. It almost has like a Christmassy vibe to it, in a way. Yeah, and you hear how the female part of the choir goes into a higher register to increase like that, you know, that build up towards the climax, which is pretty much this is the climax of the track. Speak no more, son of man. It's the multi-stage building, yeah. Now I remember, yeah. Damn, how do you remember that? You must have played the game not so long ago, I guess. Okay, let's listen to Midnight Void Dark from Boneworks. Let's check it out. Midnight Void Dark. Let's go. I played 1404 forever ago. Okay. Well, you have good memory because I didn't remember that it was a multi-stage building. This reminds me of the Stranger Things track. Slightly. It's not 101, 1-to-1, but you know, it's kind of similar. Best thing about Stranger Things is the opening track. The opening track is pretty good. I feel like there's an element of horror synth in this song. But the song is not horror synth. It doesn't go all the way into horror synth. But I think it's more of a dark synth track. But it has slight elements, like little tiny brushes of horror synth in it. But what I was about to say about Stranger Things is that I liked the show a lot. But I think the gap that was in between season 4 and 5 was so much that I completely lost interest in the show. So when I watched the final season, I watched it just because I wanted to complete the whole thing. But I didn't feel particularly, I don't know, excited about it, I guess. But I remember when the Stranger Things was new and the first and second season was like, man, this is awesome. I liked season 1, the rest was cringe and I never watched past season 3. What was season 3? Was season 3 the Russian thing? When they go to Russia? Yeah, this definitely is a dark synth track with tiny little brushes up. This is the second kind of a synthy track we hear from Boneworks. I know Jonathan requested another synthy track from this soundtrack that has similar storytelling and vibe. But I like that the song is like ambiguous, like the bass genre of the song is dark synth, but it has a little bit of ambiguity in the horror synth elements, and I think that's actually pretty cool. Okay, let's listen to Pokemon Typing Adventure. A little bit of an extended play of the Conkel core playlist. Let's check it out. Yes. Oh yeah, I like that. That Russian arc was cool. A little bit of the. I mean, you can't leave the Cold War element in the 80s, mate. It was like super important. Okay, Pokemon Typing Adventure boss battle. Let's go. From a typing DS game. I didn't know the DS had typing games. I thought typing games were a mobile game kind of thing. I mean, they are in mobile, but I thought they were like mobile games, not on DS. Well, I suppose Nintendo DS is like a mobile console, right? I would say portable, but yeah, whatever. You understand. Conkel requested something that doesn't have a waifu in it. There's something wrong here. It's called handheld console. Yeah, that's true. Handheld. Some people call it portable, but yeah, handheld is more accurate. That's true. You're right. Conkel. You just know what Conkel's favorite handheld is? Yeah, the one with the most amount of waifu games, I guess. Which I'm pretty sure the DS probably has. The song was okay. I'm also a hard ass with Pokemon tracks. Not all of them, but it's hard for me to like Pokemon tracks overall. Except this one, the jazz synth battle theme music is actually good. But otherwise, I have a hard time liking them. Okay, let's listen to Threat Sky Islands from Rain World. This also has a little bit of a dark synth bass foundation in it, but I wouldn't say it's dark synth all in. But it does have that pulsating bass again, like in the other song that we heard. The thread tracks are meant to loop, so that's why it's so short. Yeah. Ah, okay, yeah. Well, as you can hear here, the song is basically half and half, in which we have the pulsating bass in it, which is the first half. So this probably this has a vertical implementation in the game, because we have the pulsating bass of the first half of the song. That's the first loop. I think that they just put the two loops together for the purposes of listening to the song. But you have the first loop, which has the pulsating bass, and then the other second half doesn't have it. So obviously the one with the pulsating bass, is the part that has a higher amount of tread. And right here, well, it's more than half actually. And right here, it has a slight decrease of tread, but still a fair amount of tread, but not all of it. So it can go in between this and the pulsating part. And that's more of a vertical implementation because it's a layer in a track. Okay, let's see. Anno 1800s, obsequious, obsequious, obsequious. I don't know how to pronounce that. Let's check it out. Obsequies. Obsequies. Whatever. Let's check it out. I should actually see if Anno 1800 has any sales right now, given the spring sale on Steam. Oh, it's on sale in the Ubisoft store. Ew. Yeah, I don't want to touch that. I don't want to touch the Ubisoft store. Obsequies, funeral, or burial rites. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the first time that I think I've heard this this word. The thing is that the song, you know, it talks about a funeral or burial rites, so it's the death is an element in it. But the song is set more bittersweet. It's not like doom and gloom. It's bittersweet because it's almost like reminiscent of the memories of the deceased, you know? But at the same time, there is the sadness and the grief of losing someone. So it's a bittersweet. It's a bittersweet experience. Obsequies. I have to run that through Google. Through Google to know how it is pronounced. Obsequies. Okay, let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue, which is Anno 1400. Well, it's probably 400 and 1404. Without a care in the world. Jeez. Without a care in the world. Let's go. Yeah, and it's just a regular background track as far as I know. I mean, it's pretty emotional for it to be like just a regular old BGM track. But okay, yeah. Oh my god, and the woodwinds, oh my god. These Anno tracks are so pretty, mate. I don't remember at all the soundtrack of 1404, even though I played the game. It's probably because it's been such a long time, because I did play this when it came out. And that was, according to Backlogged, that was in 2010. So it was 16 years ago. Yeah, such a long time ago, mate. Yeah, November 2010. Imagine. Well, actually, no. It should be even before that. No, it's actually... Wait, what? Royal Edition. Yeah, it was released in 2010. Such a long time ago. There's probably some Surna in 1404 since it's Oriental theme. I do remember that you do trade with Middle Eastern civilizations. Yes, that's true. you reminded the name of the instrument. It must have made a quite an impact on you, the instrument, to remember so easily the name. Okay, the next track that we have in the queue is Void Stranger. Let's check it out. What the? Oh, it's this one. I know. Wait. This is Elusive. Extended Encore Ethereal. It can't seem to find it. Extended encore entirety. Elusive. L2, are you in the chat by any chance? Because I'm trying to find your Void Stranger track, but I can't find it. I found one that it's called Extended Encore Elusive, but I can't find the ethereal one. Let me see if this lad has it in the videos. Let's put ethereal here. I'll link to it on Discord. Okay, that actually is even better. Oh, I found it. It's found it right here. Extended Encore Ethereal. There we go. What? This has like a bluesy, darky vibe. I really like. I mean, the piano is basically the bass line here. Oh shit, and as an electric guitar, I was just trying to imitate one. You have the electric guitar, you doing the unison with the piano. I mean, the song is really bluesy, but not in a conventional way at all. Too bad the gameplay of this looks like a snooze fest. I do remember watching some gameplay because this is not the first time that we have had Void Stranger songs requested. Yeah, I don't know if it is a snooze fest or not, but I can definitely say it's not the kind of game that would appeal a wide range of people. Like, it has a specific target audience. Well, all games have a specific target audience, but what I'm trying to say is that it's not really wide. Not everyone is a fan of puzzle games. That's exactly right. I'm right here. Me. Not a fan of puzzle games. I can do fine with some puzzle in games, but exclusively puzzle games, not my jam. It has a reduced audience for sure, but that reduced audience is really passionate about puzzle games for sure. Okay, thank you all too for the request. Let's listen to the next track, which is the last Ultra Kill. Oh no, sorry, we have another Ultra Kill track. This is Never Odd or Even. Never Odd or Even. Here we go. All right, let's check it out. This is 3/4. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Atlas hates Portal confirmed. That is what I mean. I'm not gonna say that I hate all puzzle games, but Portal was one of those exceptions that I did play. But if there's like, you know, 1,000 puzzle games and you only like one, I mean, it's a tell, right? This change. The song title is a palindrome, by the way. Never... Oh, that's right. It has a slight Middle Eastern vibe here. I mean, this song is significantly less it's more chill, basically. That's to put it like in the most basic terms. Almost no percussion. We don't have the metal riffs or anything like that. Never odd or even. Is this a track that plays like... is this like a stage level kind of track? Because the amount of threat here is like reduced significantly, at least compared to the tracks that we just heard before this one. Okay, let's listen to Puyo Puyo. More Conkel core. Go figure. Oh, it's an anime girl. No wonder. Where did the big switch happen again? Now I'm wondering if the song itself is a palindrome. I wasn't listening closely enough though. This level involves going into mirrors, displays in the calmer part of the level. Okay, yeah, so that explains it, because the reflection of yourself, it's like the... How can I explain this? Yeah, like the palindrome is like the reflection of the word, but it's trying to mirror, no pun intended, the level design. Creative, I like it. Yeah, final Puyo Puyo, yeah. Let's check it out. Imagine battling Satan. Why have I heard this song before? That is a comment that I would have thought Eldrick could have said. Because he plays this kind of... I don't remember if this is a shoot 'em up or not. Let me see. But not you, Jonathan. Oh, it's not a shoot 'em up. It's like a Tetris game. I thought it was a shoot 'em up. Maybe I'm mistaken it with Bon Bon Pachi. So you're fighting Satan in an anime Tetris game? That's crazy, mate. Not Tetris, the Puyo did merge with Tetris gameplay by its side. I fear no one. Oh, so it's basically like a battling... So you battle creatures, but you battle them in a Tetris-like game. And it has a story and everything with cutscenes. Well, this is not a cutscene, I would say. It's just dialogue. Oh my god. Conkel core. Okay, let's listen to the next song, which is from Valhalla, Yumamoto. Let's check it out. Yumamoto, here we go. I think this game was made by a Venezuelan developer, if I'm not mistaken. Here we go. Just to confirm, Atlas never ought or even does in fact seem to be a palindrome of sorts, the song itself, not just the name. There's uploads of the song reversed on YouTube. Okay, link me a reverse version on the Music Share channel in Discord. I want to check that out later. You know what? I don't know if the character that is in the cover of this album cover is a lad or a lass, but since Conkel requested this, I would be willing to bet on Polymarket that that's a waifu. I wonder why. It's an anime style, but you're a bartender. Yeah, but the bartender is it a waifu or not? Come on, Conkel, come clean. Don't make me look it up. I will expose you. You are the wife. This is a chill track. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. Didn't find anything but particularly that swayed me or caught my attention, but it's a good BGM track, I would say. Okay, now let's listen to the last track from Ultra Kill that we have for today, which is Mirror Rim. Let's see. Mirror Rim, let's go. It's fading out already? Oh, but we're just starting. Okay. That was a fake resolution. The Bloody Songs did a fake resolution at the beginning of the track. These songs go crazy, mate. They don't give a fuck. Who wants to bet it will end that way too? I don't know, mate. The songs are very unpredictable, quite honestly. This is a boss fight. How the hell they implemented a fake resolution at the beginning of the song in a boss fight? I have to see that. What is that? I don't recognize that thing that sounds bow, bow, wag, 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 bow, bow. I don't know what that is. This is a boss fight? Okay, I can hear it. With the metal. Okay, a question, Jonathan. Is this the boss theme? Is this the boss of that mirror stage that we were listening to before? Is that the boss of that stage? Like this theme? Because I wonder, what the hell does the clock mean at the end? There's an element. There's a chrono. There's a chronos element to it at the end of the resolution of the track. So you see, Eldrick, that's why I said I'm not really sure if the song was going to end like that, because they are too unpredictable. Not that it's a bad thing, but I knew it was not going to have this fake resolution at the beginning. You have the fake resolution, and then at the end you have a clock sample that obviously is trying to tell you something about time, but I don't know how that plays a role in the storytelling. Also, it ends with a reverse bell toll. So there's an element of time too as well, because something being played in reversed. A mirror, so it's like a divide in between a past time and the future or something like that. I don't know, just throwing ideas out there. All right, let's listen to the next track. It is Dodon Patchy. And guess who requested this? Oh shit, there's two waifus. I wonder who it was. I don't know. I have a suspicion, but I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Let's find out. Could it be some cultured man? Right. Really digging this vocal melody here. Are you fucking kidding me, mate? We were about to end the stream, and I wasn't even thinking about it. I wasn't even thinking about, oh, maybe we are not going to listen to it on the stream. I was absolutely oblivious to that. But it's unavoidable at this point. Let's look it up. Chrono Trigger lick. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can find it again. Da-da-da-da. Obviously, it does it here in the Dodonpachi track. It does it fairly slow compared to the Chrono Trigger lick, but it is there. Jesus Christ, let's keep listening. Time to derping stream. I think it did a key change here. Ding, 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 ding. Conkel, you came in for the clutch with the Chrono Trigger lick. God dang it. Gotcha. Did you really do it because of that? Or it's just a coincidence? I think it's just a coincidence. I give you more credit than you deserve. Look at that. Dee, 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 dee. We were so close, lads. We were so close to not listening to the Chrono Trigger lick. We may never know. Yeah, I think I know more than you think. Okay, kidding aside, obviously I think it's cool that it has the Chrono Trigger lick thing. But quite honestly, I think this might be the best .patchy track that you have requested on stream, Conkel. This is substantially way better than all the other tracks, to my recollection at least. And it's not because of the Chrono Trigger lick. It doesn't have to do with that. It's just the vocal lines, the instrumentation, the synthiness, the sort of melancholic, sad vibes of the song. I mean, it says here it's the ending, right? So I guess this is supposed to be like the credits track or something, or sort of an epilogue song. And yeah, I can hear that in the track for sure. But yeah, I think this is the best patchy track that you requested. Yeah. Okay, next song is we have a little bit of a Deadhead core here. DOS 2, The Queen's High Seas. Oh, this is Divinity. Oh, all right. I know this game. I definitely know this game. Okay, let's listen to The Queen's High Seas, shall we? This is from Borislav Slavov. Yar. Oh shit! Speaking of whistling, I was just talking about that in the Anno 1800 track. And we have another song that has whistling, and I was saying, oh, it made whistling in songs is so rare. Why don't we hear more whistling in songs? And we have 2 songs with whistling in one stream. What are the odds? Shit. This is so awesome. Shit. This is so fun, mate. This song is pretty fun. And it has the resolution with the whistling. God damn. Borislav, you little rascal. You know your shit. That was so fun. finish, but I'm planning on playing Divinity eventually, but I need to finish Baldur's Gate 3 first. That song was really cool. Thank you for requesting that, Deadhead. That was pretty fun. Let's listen now to, well, this is a very stark contrast, probably. This is Outlast ending credits, or end credits. Let's check it out. Divinity Original Sin 2 is better than Baldur's Gate 3. That is the first. This is the first time that I've heard that. Okay, end credits. Let's go. Why do I feel like I'm being chased still if these are the ending credit tracks? Like the ending credit song. I literally feel like I'm being chased by whatever monster boss, final boss there is in the game. This could have been easily a song for the spooky horror, you know, Halloween stream that we did last year. Well, it's a horror game, right? So, duh. I suppose any song from this soundtrack could have made it to that tournament. Yeah, it has an insane amount of thread to be an ending, a credits. I don't know. Well, I don't know if this plays in the credits, but it's literally called end credits, and it has an insane amount of thread. It's almost like I didn't play Outlast, but it sounds like whatever happens in the story, it ends really badly, and the thread and the menace, the main threat and main menace that there is in the first game carries forward into the second game, and they wanted you to know that was the case by doing an ending credit track like this. I think that's what's happening here. It was almost like an Easter egg. I will let you. I'm letting you know it carries on into a second game, but we're going to do it in the music, not tell you, you know, straight on, something like that. Okay, the next one is from Chaos Theory. I think this is a Splinter Cell track. Yeah, those three dots are definitely Splinter Cell. Okay, let's check it out. The ending's a bad ending if you get that feel, yeah, for sure. For main character, bad. Those strings are a little bit horror-like. I'm liking the vibe. What kind of vibe do you think this has, Conkel? Like, imagine yourself in a situation where you will play this song. Like, are you just drinking coffee at your desk? Are you on the beach? Are you in a cold, dark night on winter? What do you think it will be? Getting flushes of noir's feelings. Okay, so black and white, like film noir. Maybe if the movie 7 was in black and white, something like that. Very gassy drums. Yeah, it's becoming increasingly more industrialized as the song goes. Actually, I take that back about the drums. I think the accents in the snares were not like super jazzy, but I just do think there is an element of it in it. Yeah. Industrial Noir. God damn, I like that name. Industrial Noir. That sounds badass. You see, is those are the violins playing those really high notes with tremolo is what gives it a lot of that sort of horror vibe, but it's not a horror track. But you can hear that the song becomes increasingly more industrialized in the sound as it goes towards the climax, basically. Okay, let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue. We are almost at the end of the stream. We have 4 tracks left. Let's listen to Earthbound. Pokey means business. Let's go. The story of this game is so crazy. I had to watch a video to kind of understand what is going on in the game. Whoa! Also, drastic change. This almost sounds like you could be in Ultra Kill, but it's not as chaotic. Wow, that change was sick. Listen to the double bass. I think this might be the proto Ultra Kill. This was the grandfather of Ultra Kill. You see, listen to those changes. It changed again. The double bass again. Listen, I'm telling you, this is like I hear influences of this in Ultra Kill. I don't think it would be a wild thing to say that the Airbound soundtrack has a little bit of slippage, if you will, into how the Ultra Kill track, the Ultra Kill soundtrack is. Okay, it's fading out. Oh my god. Okay, it is confirmed. Earthbound soundtrack influence Ultra Kill. Confirmed today on Atlas stream. I don't want to hear it. You can bet on it on Polymarket if you want. Okay, let's listen to Star Gunner, the title theme. Let's check it out. Okay, Star Gunner title theme. Let's see. This is the ROM video? Okay. Which one is it? Should have been the top one. This one. Okay. It's slightly broken. Okay, I got the first one that was on the list. This looks like this is a shoot 'em up. Let me see if I'm right. It is a shoot 'em up. It's made by Apogee, mate. Oh, this is old. If this was made by Apogee, yeah, this is all a suck. I mean, on top of that, it says it's a PC DOS game. So yeah, it's real. There's people that is alive nowadays that don't know what DOS is. So with that, you pretty much know it's pretty old. I didn't know Apogee did shoot 'em ups. I had no idea. It's okay. I mean, it wasn't something that particularly pulled me about the song, but yeah, it's a pretty average BGM track for shoot 'em up, I would say. It works, but it's okay. All right, 2 more songs. The Man Who Burned It All from Armored Core 6. We have finally arrived to your tracks, Eldrick. Let's see. Let's check it out. I've been listening to this track a lot lately. It matches the tone of what I've been writing well, very well. Are you writing science fiction? Because this is pretty sci-fi. I mean, it's completely synthetic. That was actually pretty cool. science fantasy, I'll say. I thought it's more dark fantasy with some sci-fi elements thrown into certain parts. I've always thought of Warhammer 40k something like that, like it's science fantasy, you know? It's science fiction with fantasy in it. It's like the best of both worlds, but super green dark universe. There must be a lot of conflict in the whatever it is that you're writing. If this fits the mood of what you're writing in your science fantasy story. At least here, because this is like the climax of the track, right? So the storytelling starts a little bit more tame than this. All right, there we have it. And there we go, lads. We have one final track from Eldrick, which is Parade's Lost. Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Let's check it out. Before I play the song, I just want to remind you that next week we're going to have 3 streams, all right? We're going to have anime music request stream on Twitch, okay? We're going to have the first spring-themed video game music community tournament. If you want to participate in the tournament, join my Discord. I'm going to leave it here in the chat. If you want to participate in the tournament, we're basically like the very name of the tournament says, we're going to choose what's the best video game music track that is spring themed, meaning, you know, it has to do with the theme of spring, the season. And we're also going to have a stonked stream from Conkel, which is the Japanese version of the entire soundtrack of Sonic CD, okay? We already did the US version or the North American version. We are going to do now the Japanese version which I have never heard of, but apparently is the best version of the Sonic CD soundtrack. So we're also going to do that stonk, okay? With that being said, let's listen to the next track, okay? The final one for today's stream. Parade's Lost lyrics, okay? Here we go. Believe me, the conflict is definitely there. I actually had to find a way to tone down some of the grimdark recently because Logic was pushing it into even darker territory. I like my grimdark stories. Gunnar lyrics. I suppose then this is around your alley then. Conkel. carnal release. Basically having sex. Damn. Inside of you, inside of me? Damn. What the hell is this? The finish line. He's about to boom. Mate, the double meanings in these songs are crazy. Although the anal thing, there's no double meaning in that, but you know what I mean. Some parts are pretty double meaning, yeah. You know, at some point I thought this was like one of those Conkel tracks that have the fan-made versions with lyrics that are super crazy. Yeah, bow chicka bow wow. He doing the delicious. He's doing the nasty right now. I wanted to put this in the East versus West contest so bad. I knew it would get some laughs. I think it would have had some laughs, yeah, for sure. It's a troll track. Obviously, it's not. This wouldn't have won the tournament at all. But yeah, it would have been funny for sure. But yeah, bow chicka bow wow. That's right. Atlas could never. No, I know. Not me. No, never. Okay. Okay, lads and lasses. Fellas, thank you so much for coming in today. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you so much for the amount of support that you have given me on these streams, lads. Really, it's been a fantastic experience. And I'm really glad that you're having fun on the streams as well, of course. I already did my shill to what's coming to on the next week in terms of the stream. The final shield that I will do, of course, is to follow me on my socials. I've been doing Atlas Brain Rot. That's right. On TikTok and Instagram and YouTube Shorts. But make sure to follow me also on TikTok and Instagram. You might actually be featured in one of the short form content that I've been doing over there. As a matter of fact, there was someone on today's stream that was featured in a recent short. So if you want to see if you are featured in one of them, what are you waiting for? Follow me on Instagram and TikTok as well. And with that being said, I will see you very, very soon. All right? I hope you have a good weekend. And let's see what happens with Crimson Desert. All right? All right. Thank you very much. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, thank you to the lurkers, and thank you for the people that came in early on the stream as well to do the suggestions for the freebies. Bye-bye.